interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, the Hydro Archon, guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Please transformed into water.
I had this awful dream that I just like drowned. We're doing the Archon quest today. I've heard this is a very long one. Maybe I will want to drown by the end of this. Maybe not. Maybe it'll be great. Keep in mind, we're doing a subathon over on Twitch where every sub this week adds between 1 and 20 minutes to the timer randomly. So come try your luck, subscribe, and see what you get. Also, don't ask why I'm bald. There's a video coming on that soon. Before we get into the video today, let me tell you about our sponsor. You might have heard of them in a couple of places before. Raid Shadow Legends. That's right, they're back sponsoring the channel yet again. Fall is in full swing, and now is the perfect time to cozy up at home with a mobile game that you can really get sucked into. You can experience brutal boss battles, tactical gameplay, and tons of awesome champions, all super fast from your mobile device. Allure is my favorite champion of the game. There's so many to choose from though. And recently, Raid has added in a new type of champion, Mythical. Mythical champions are really cool. There's a variety of them for you to choose from. I mean, look at how cool they are. One of my favorite things about Raid Shadow Legends is the fact that you can autoplay. Sometimes I be doing a lot of stuff and I just want to let that thing run up so I can look at my nice characters collecting stuff for me, beating different missions, and just claiming it at the very end. New players can click my link or scan the QR code right here and you'll get a free starter pack with this cool in-game loot. Actually, wait, can I claim that myself? Let me take a photo so I can get that. These ads work out so great for me, don't they? Wait, here we go. We're summoning. Oh, wait. What do we get? Wait a minute. Heart Piercer for real? They don't call her a Heart Piercer for no reason, I guess. Raid Shadow Legends is awesome. You've seen them everywhere. They are very reputable, and you should try it out yourself now. Use my link or use the QR code right here. Get into the game. Come find me, and even join my clan. The name is Ayaya Ayaya. Now, if you excuse me, I'm going to be staring at her for the next 10 hours. She's perfect. So excited, man. Some time has passed since the incident. Since I ate the damn cake.
Now for a
They locked me
little
up.
rest after breakfast. This is the life.
I hate that they're becoming so accustomed to this. They don't even want to leave.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Are we supposed to be released?
Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the
No!
Fortress of Mercy. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
It was perfect here. Masquerade of the Guilty. Now, if you're watching on YouTube and you somehow forgot, this has been teased at forever. Thank you for the 5 gifted, by the way. Masquerade of the Guilty was teased at all the way back at the beginning of the game. It's the finale for the main Fontaine quest. So funny there's just like a receptionist here, just to let you out of prison like this.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meripede via the regular channels.
Stab her so we can stay longer.
It's been so long since we've
Try to
been
sell her
to
some
the
coke.
surface. Let's hurry up and...
Alcola.
Huh?
Huh?
What's happening?
Because I'm 3 seconds into the quest so far. Wait a dang minute.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Definitely wasn't any water that could dissolve you. You're also real, by the way, and not a piece of farina. I'm so sorry.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Oh, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. Oh, Morgla, she's gonna be gone.
Your Grace?
Did you feel that?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
Huh?
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I've developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
Right? Surely, okay.
So the fortress is okay?
Mm-hmm.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh. You've got a point.
That was kind of crazy.
Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
She want like a gift for leaving prison.
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Okay. He didn't remember.
Wait, seriously?
He doesn't remember, man.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
He's got so many inmates. How could he remember ours?
Yep.
We are the most notable people in the land, though, so.
It's you two.
Siegeween.
Are you leaving now?
There's been some theories about Siegeween being the Archon. I don't know if that will be true, but
That's right. Today is our last day in prison. But now that
See,
Paimon
it's
said
interesting.
that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here. It's actually been pretty nice.
yeah, it's like a little hotel.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Go eat some more for Induscate. Get 45 more days. Paid
If
vacation.
you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
I hate to break it to him, but I've been like leaving a lot in between patches. I just been like in every region. I've been sneaking out after
You're
hours.
not going to see us off?
Bro, Paimon really wants to be babied.
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's all right. That's such a funny one-liner. No, that's okay. Just don't even come.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you.
But we want Risley to go with
Paimon
us.
really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
Probably so we could talk more about the Ark.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
No, we will.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble.
Stealing his underwear. I mean,
Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervlev was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
time to go see Neverland.
see Monsieur Nervillette? Please pass on our kind regards.
Why does she look so human? I never thought much about it until we started talking a lot about it. She is a very, like, just like a child looking Melusine.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Don't talk to my man like that. Can you please back up?
If you're concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out?
She's the only good doctor we have, though.
I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Vacation time for Siegeween. All right, beach episode Genshin Impact. Risley has a thong on. You watching?
Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Halt!
Hoot!
It's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervillette
Told
did say
you.
you'd be welcome at any time.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
She's about to like go full bouncer mode on us.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Ah, these poor souls don't know they're about to die. All these people living their lives don't know they're about to die. Oh, he looks perplexed.
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first.
I've missed this character.
In the meantime, please have a seat.
His story quest is
If
so
you'd like
good.
to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just
Water.
ate.
Very well then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Okay. Signing some papers or something. Look at him, man. A boss bitch.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you have managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
You're our favorite. You and Paimon, tell Neuvillette everything that happened since the Primordial Sea incident. Your dream regarding
A
child.
massive whale.
All of you right now, between Risley, Neuvillette, and Farina, is all of y'all. Careful saying the whale word in my stream, dude. Subathon has been dangerous.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the Primordial Sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
That was such a quick conclusion.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve. He's a Snezhnayan.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
What was the tremor we felt earlier? The whole ground felt like that.
Ah, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter.
Is that what he was dealing
In
with?
fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near
Poisson?
Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
Navia? We gotta go say Navia.
The water levels rose? Oh no. What about all the people there?
Did they just drown?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
That's like a little teaser. Call that foreshadowing, man, if I've ever seen it.
If the change in water levels is
Holy-
connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Poisson?
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yes, Spina de Rosula headquarters is there
I
too.
would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes.
An arc. A big arc.
I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
I know a guy.
I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Please be careful.
Bro, this is like the calm before the literal storm. Actual storm. Also, where the fuck is my cake?
Oh no. What happened here?
Flooded. Oh man, all the buildings are pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved?
Navia should be around
Surely
here, right?
primordial sea water's
We
not
need to make
that
sure
bad
she's
yet.
still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
She can't bring herself to say the D word. Dead? I'm actually really
We
worried.
haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
You know where danger to Navia will bring us, right? Claren's front door.
What will I ever do now?
Disaster victim M.
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
We name him A to Z now?
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch
'Kay.
your balance.
Not dissolved.
All right, just hurry.
I'm pretty sure this is like a 10-foot drop. Like Cosmo can kind of clear that with one E. Oh, it's in from male.
I'm
Oh.
not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh. Oh. We just lost everything.
My Desiree.
Hey
He
man.
looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
My leg.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
We gotta amputate it.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Is it like a Riz moment? It's the right time. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Okay, not dead yet.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Looks very distressed. No words
You're
back.
here.
Oh, it's serious.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as
Poisson?
quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh no.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Already?
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
Thanks, Charles.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Avi is really
I'm
pretty.
sorry. Where were we?
Hey, how you holding up? Things look pretty bad.
The situation in Poisson?
Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere.
Is it me or did that dialogue just like shift to getting a lot quieter out of nowhere? That one line is way quieter. Okay, I'm not crazy. Thank you. I genuinely thought I had gone insane. I was like, dude, have I been like using headphones for too long?
The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the
There we go,
unique
we're
color
good.
of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere.
Almost the unique color. Some people didn't realize the danger. It's just ordinary water. That's also a big fish.
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved. Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
How did it start leaking here is the question.
The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
Poisson is no longer safe.
No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Bruh.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
I feel genuinely bad. Navi seems very stressed.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this.
Lost hat for people.
You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Dude, just give me a hug, man. I already want to cry. We just got started, man. No, 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 no. No, no. Guys, wait. Surely you're just baiting me.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
way. Where are they at? Ah!
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here.
Huh?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
They're dead. They're dead.
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Maybe they're just no. She didn't confirm. Maybe they're just like helping other people with broken legs. Yes, on a farm with milk. They're gonna come back, right?
The wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters.
Wait.
Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Yes.
Huh? Right now?
Don't question it, Paimon. Shut up. Yes, right now.
Thank you.
When she speaks, we listen. When she asks something, we do. Simple as that, Paimon. There ain't no damn way Hoyo gives us 5 primos for witnessing a passant disaster.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
No.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Clement doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
She makes me really sad.
Navia?
Bro, I just started this quest.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Oh, it was true.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Paimon, you just gotta be quiet and listen sometimes, man.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
Be quiet. Let her mourn for a minute, man. She just lost 2 of her dearest friends. Shut up.
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But... I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
They were
Everything
so
looks so
goated.
clean after it rains. Even the gravestone. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
His voice was so good and Silver was so hot.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, Demoiselle?
They loved her.
Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
They don't even get graves now. Their bodies are just wet. Just water.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
Damn.
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
He just wanted to be beside him.
Stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously.
Stop talking about this.
I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to
Take
talk
a hole
about
and
this
pour
stuff.
some water in it,
And
man.
what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Family.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
It's already got me like glazed-eyed already, man. She does a really good acting job.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually
all
cry,
glazed.
really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
About loss? Losing? How many things has Paimon lost?
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true.
How do you?
But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them.
Bro, it's water that vaporizes people. It's not your fault.
I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
That's wholesome.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Yeah, it's very good voice acting. Got my eyes all glazed.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett,
Jivan.
Francine, Karina,
Desiree.
Daisy Ray,
What's Desiree?
Joinville,
Desiree.
Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Oh, 7 to our fallen soldiers. Oh, 7 fallen soldiers.
So, everyone else is safe. But still,
Yeah, I don't think Paimon knows how to pronounce Desiree. Desiree.
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated.
Yeah.
The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
Paimon's so aware.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon.
I love this image. Her backlit with the sun. Paimon's little floating head here. They'll probably play like a snippet of this at the end of the video game. It's like, remember all the friends we helped along the way? They'll show like Paimon healing Navia's depression.
What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
It's like a memorable moment. You know you're in the good old days now. Just remember where you're at today, because the story has not fully developed. And this is a beautiful moment.
Oh.
It's the good old days.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
The knave? What are you doing here?
Where you come from?
Ah, is everything going well on your side?
Your side? Huh?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request.
Oh.
All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground.
Sometimes I forget that the knave is just like a really good person for Fontainians. She loves Fontainians.
As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
I love her voice.
Thank you very much.
Very motherly.
Wait, do you two know each other?
You're like friends with this, like, she's in the Fatui. You know that, right? Like,
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
right. Mommy ASMR.
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Okay. All right. Sure.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
For her hands, her eyes, the rose collar. I mean, like the little like cuffs of her shirt.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on.
Whoa.
I'm sure you understand what I mean.
Okay. Call me stupid to my face. What the fuck?
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
True.
My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations.
The Fatui.
I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case.
Huh.
As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster.
She gave me that side eye. She's like, I intend on preventing it at any means necessary.
Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
You guys really like this subtitle right here? These are really good subtitles. I love subtitles. Great subtitles.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Those bad men.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could.
They're just good subtitles, that's it.
As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
They die for the people.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
It's okay. Can I have a hug from you? Specifically you?
Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster.
And death.
It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
No wonder that people always say the prophecies represent fate. Fate can be outside of prophecy.
So,
IMO.
you're one who will try to change fate then?
I'm on her side. Anything you need, I'm here. I'm a Patui.
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention.
Bouffe de Thé. I'll be right there.
By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Uh-huh.
All right, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
Paimon's becoming too aware of how the plot usually goes.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in.
Classic. Come talk to me over here.
Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Is this today?
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
Is this also just a big issue of Poisson? Did this come out of nowhere? Has this just been chilling in Poisson forever? So the time for jolly cooperation's come.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Lenny and Lynette.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious.
New explorable area.
My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck. And at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So I gotta go look at the ruins.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
To look into the prophecy.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
So they're just on life support here, helping everybody else in the city.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww, Linny, he loves us.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me, though? Just because Linny said so?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
I'm one of the Hearth. Call me Miss Hearth.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
They were like kind of somewhat part of an orphanage group led by the Fatui. Let's go.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Family.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
We've been to the chasm before.
Excuse
Much
me,
bigger.
but may I tag along?
Well, you're not family, but she just lost her family, so maybe we should let her.
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
If we're family, then she's daddy.
Well, I'm sad, yes.
I'm in.
I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me.
Get to play with Navia.
Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Therapy. Ruin hunting. Ruin hunting, we're in. Navia's strong, but needs some company right now. We can give you that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together. Will you also please stop by again, please?
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson.
Poisson.
Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Bro, I wonder how uncomfortable those heels are all day. She just walks in the dirt and the grass with these heels. It's crazy. Like pointy heels, like step on my neck heels until I can't breathe heels, right? Like those kind of heels. What is this place, man?
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Navia, do not go swimming.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Yeah. So you should avoid falling in and leave.
Right. You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. are useless. It's just that...
In this one situation, you are actually, by the definition of what it is, useless.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the look of things here, there's no way back. So you just gotta stay here.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
She has to carefully traverse through deadly water.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
There's quite literally no other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Or she falls into the deadly water. I'm gonna lose it. If we lose Navia, I don't know. Alright, but anyways. Cannot configure... Wait. Nivelet's not Fontaine either.
No, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
What if I do this? Open door. How did I do that? What the... This looks like Inkanomiya, but better and less depressing. Door of Resurrection activated.
Wait, there's something wrong with this bridge.
No, 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 no. Not like this, man. Don't do the Spider-Man meme to me. Oh, shit. Huh? Huh? Oh! Huh? Why did you fail the quick time? Shut the fuck up! She's not dead. Hold on.
Demoiselle.
What the fuck? Am I in heaven? Navia?
Huh?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe it's just a memory?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Malus.
Yeah, get off my ass, man.
Oh, was I sleeping?
Sleeping like a horse. Standing up straight sleeping.
Yes, it would appear so.
This is definitely not reality.
I must be tired.
A different color.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
Bro, do people take normal daily naps? I don't think very regularly just taken a nap midday.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
We're one with the water now.
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh? Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus.
He's not
and
dead.
Mr. Silver, too.
They're not dead.
It's good to see all of you.
Man, I swear to God, this NPC is their female model. When there is a female NPC to be used, they use her. She is female model.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obana, was getting fed up with them.
Obana.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
Strap him down.
That's right.
Listen.
Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Burnett.
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared.
1-for-1.
Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Yeah, they changed like the eyes or the eyebrows. I feel like even like the more downed eyes of this model is kind of more common.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little
Like a
token
sadder
of our
look.
appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
He was perfect.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait, something seems to be off here.
She's starting to realize.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously.
Or when you found out she died.
I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
It's a big ass fish. It's still hanging though, it's not flopped over.
We must mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
The list.
Well, now, did you forget?
Yeah.
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been
Alyssa.
looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My what? You said trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
What?
Oh? All right then.
My trial? In real time, Lumine's just gonna be shattered. Paimon's gonna be traumatized seeing Navia dissolve like butter.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
We're here.
And her two attendants are with her.
Or she's making
Goodness. Everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
This is what happens when you die. You just go on trial.
Karina, Desiree, Joyville,
Oh.
Julien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
Desiree's father. This is everybody who died.
And as for the judge... huh?
It's gonna be...
Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
It's like her deciding if you're going to heaven or not.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Okay.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
It's not a very poppin' case. We could not sell this crowd out.
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded.
My hero.
Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, Nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
Alright, some fan behavior for one thing. Number two, holy shit, we are all a part of Farina. We're all... This is so complicated. We are all little split off bits that are sentient. They all became alive. Because if you really think about it, Farina is a split off of the original body anyways. And she's all of her own person. So who's to say she couldn't just make a bajillion little people who can live independently no matter what? So they really do feel, they really are them. Does that mean we're all the Hydro Archon? And the whole nation is the Archon? We just don't have visions.
We are one big family. All of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked.
I don't know, man.
And with you being so
tinfoil hat in it.
We couldn't possibly do without you.
I don't like that language.
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
Let's not elaborate anymore.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
You're with us forever.
I know all these
Parasocial
people.
AF.
Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment.
Melus?
This isn't right!
Are they breaking through?
Melus?
What was that, Mr. Melus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Look at how they're moving. They're rippling. They're doing. They're rippling.
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
If we admit guilt, we can't leave.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
I'm so confused. So now we're going to be arguing how she's not good.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
We have to argue against it.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
W lawyers.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro.
Hydro.
Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness.
Okay.
Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Damn, that's deep. That's a good line.
Now I speak for everyone.
Water is
Our
ultimate
opinion
justice.
is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You, are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
Get their ass, Melis.
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals? To become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle.
Bro, the
and
voices.
That is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head. It hurts.
Demoiselle.
It's interesting how they still have consciousness.
It hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree,
the Desiree who died.
Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met
Everyone who I
earlier.
helped.
Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
That means you are too, though.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Dude, they're so wholesome.
Absurd! Who are
Serious
you to
protectors.
say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
It's so good that Hydro is the nation of justice because it's all one body. And if they're all just Hydro, you're one body collective. Like what's more of one thing, one piece, than just water? It's all one.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with
This
us!
is good so far.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn?
Huh?
How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
Oceanid!
Navia belongs to us.
Oceanid.
After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
We are all Oceanids.
What are you saying?
No more excuses!
Bruh,
She says we're jealous.
It was true.
Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
Venom.
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Brother, try to turn me into one of them.
Silence.
Yeah! What's up, bitches?
That's...
Justice.
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial.
Now sit down, let me judge.
The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Dang, he said I will have silence in my court.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
Still time.
But
Go on now, Demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Yeah.
Malus.
My apologies.
I'm trying to be funny right
I
now.
couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh! Oh, it's actually real. Oh, no, it is totally real.
Malus, Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
That line's gonna be used out of context.
Goodbye, Demoiselle.
Quickly, we must come now.
Farewell.
Bye, buddies. Bye, buddies.
No, wait! Just a second!
We caught her. She didn't die.
Navia?
You're awake.
Oh,
Good.
he saved her somehow.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Neuvillette, what did you do?
It looks like you're all right.
He sounds very relieved. Like he worked hard to do that.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Thank you.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water.
Did you arrive in like the perfect moment?
You were just about to be dissolved within, but
You...
What is it?
So she did fall.
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
I've never heard it be pronounced that way, number one. Number two, they saved Navia. Giga chats until the fucking end.
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that dissolve become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
Oceanids, Oceanid. Oh, man. How do we...
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
My goats.
Please come with me.
Man, they last second were able to save them.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
That means they're permanently gone, though.
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
I don't think we're gonna get them back.
Why do you
for
look
some
so
reason.
stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely
people
thought that
died
we
today.
should give Navia some time to herself.
People died, Paimon.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
By the way, Sijuin says, yo.
Ah, Sijuin.
Aww.
I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
He's so sweet. He always perks up when it comes to medicines.
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's
Hi,
an amazing
Archon.
head nurse.
Yeah, she's about to become the real Hydro Archon. Just wait.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sijuin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Sijuin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened.
He's like,
lately.
I don't care. Whatever. More about Sijuin.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Cut or uncut. Sorry, no, that's too far.
So,
Wait,
Neuvillette,
sorry.
you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Anyways.
Yes?
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yeah, how did you get here?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Just in the nick of time, he got here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. She looks broken, man. God, I feel so bad for her.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes.
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
I would not.
Right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Look, guys, we have 6 characters to play with now. Continue forward. Hello, Big Bird. You're the biggest bird for real.
Let my name echo in song!
Silence! None over!
Silence! Bang, 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 bang. Is there literally only one in here? That's crazy. That's crazy. I popped an ult for just that one. That one guy. Navia, kit demo, surely.
Oh no, another unstable
Bro, what
path.
is with this?
Watch your step.
What is with this? No way it happens again. Ah! Go, 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 go. Oh, oh. Navia just died the second time, even after being saved by Melus and Silver. We just still fall. But what in the Uncharted kind of exploration is this? Cracks knuckles. What's up, bitches? Attack! Attack! Uncracks knuckles. Bro, all of these stairs just keep breaking. That's a cool mechanic they added in though. The breaking stairs. Oh, that's breaking too. Is this also about to break? Oh, I'm just really okay. Sorry, that was my bad. Yeah. Yeah.
Time to go.
I wasted my stamina.
One with nature.
Really, man? That's all I can climb on? Okay.
Seems we're almost at the top. Keep it up.
What is falling on us? Bombs? Oh, rocks. Thank you. You don't have not Farina level 80? Yeah, I've been off my grind.
Yeah.
I've been slacking for real.
Brilliant! Time to shine! Ah!
Do this.
Silence! The tides beckon.
Seems like an emergency.
40 Ks. Pretty good, man. I love seeing the little guys. They turn into such good healing too. Start. What did I just do? Just lowered an elevator down? Nouvelette, the car washing machine. Bro, if everything did fall apart in this region, he could just go somewhere else and start a car wash business. And just all day. Healer meta incoming. Yeah, healer is the new meta. Jean is alive and better than ever. I should start building Jean.
Looks like we've reached the end.
There's nothing to be found here.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Seems to be something on the wall.
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
What is this? Is this like, is that Celestia or something raining down? Oh my god. People surrounding, or maybe going into her, and then she's by herself on her throne crying.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
I shall record the history of its future here in the past. We got a time traveler. What is this?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
It's the
There's a
raining
person
down.
kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
I thought we were in Inazuma at first.
And is that Lady Farina
Farina.
in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Why are all the people surrounding her and maybe going into her?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one.
Oh.
This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Alone on her throne, crying.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Dude, that cutscene is gonna hit. I already know they're gonna die, but man, when she starts crying, it's gonna go crazy. Whoa. What are you doing there, bud?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it. Most likely due to us missing the first slate.
I gotta go find it.
I am very sorry.
Who stole the first one?
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh,
It is everything
getting
else.
the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
The history
I really
of the
hope
future.
it doesn't mean that.
Did it already happen to Agiria? And that's like, we're looking back on an old prophecy?
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
No, all of these on here make a lot of sense, except for the second one, maybe. The second one seems a little weird. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images. No.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Wait, okay, so if the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth one come before the third? So this one, crying before they even drown? Or the Archon... 1, 2, 3. This is 3. Isn't this the end of the prophecy, though? Am I, like, not connecting that? Is that not making sense to anybody else? I don't know what they're cooking, because you said, shouldn't the fourth of her drowning, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third? The waters drowning Fontaine before this.
And yet the order is reversed here.
Oh, you're saying this one is technically the third. Before the fourth. Second image is also quite concerning. What are the sin... What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
That looks like a gear, yeah. They're saying how would Farina fall into the water, then later end up on the throne crying? I interpreted it as she could just like get in the water and not die because she's God, and then everybody else dies because she sucked the water up, and now she's on the throne. I guess it shows to me.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
He was just a young little boy when she was dying.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
What did she do?
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture?
A very mournful posture.
Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
I think we've seen weirder things. We've seen an entire chasm, which was a lot weirder than just some prophecy in a building.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Of course, she's going to be honest, right? So when we talk to her, she's going to tell us the truth.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Before we start falling in water again. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Agree. Who cares who made these? It's just like, get on the ark, everybody. Just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Chest. Money. 5-star hero? No 5-star hero. 1 5-star hero, please. I want to get an energy drink.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
My eyes got glazed when she was losing. She was losing her family. She lost her dad. Now Melus. Silver.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a
Almost
rest
weak.
then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today.
I don't want to
Rest
leave.
well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
How did you start bringing that up? Hey, Farina, so about the prophecy.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
See you in the morning. When I'm beside you, waking up.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
That's what I said.
Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
She does.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon,
Getting a whole
our
script
safe
ready.
house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you, as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Bye. Everybody say bye, Navia. Sorry about your dead family, Navia. Bye. Navia and Nivelle both depart. You and Paimon head to the Spina de Bruzula at base of Fleuve Cendre in Poisson. Bye, Navia.
We're finally back!
Oh, wait, no, this isn't Poisson.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
It's not going to be nearly as good as the prison.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss is the best. Ooh, desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
We got to make sure this isn't Farina's, though. If I eat another cake and go to another 40 days, I might lose it.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Well, what the fuck? What was this pan? Why is Mona just here? What are you doing here?
Oh, that voice.
That is
that who I
not
think it is?
on my bingo card for this. Huh? Mona, why are you jump scaring me, man? You're already in my loss of 50-50. Stop showing up my story quests.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Saving it? What about you? Trying to earn it up. Holy! Sorry. I don't remember them moving like that.
Mona?
You came all the way here. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Don't look into Vinties. Do not.
Still, we didn't expect to see you
If you know,
here.
you know.
Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
That doesn't answer the question at all.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
Okay, so yeah, maybe she's not. Is the answer.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have
Sounds
my
French.
own surname, which was, well, some other thing.
Mhm.
Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
Alice.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Not Alice? Alice is not a master. Wait, what's the name of her master? It's one of the ones that are part of the tea party thing that Alice hosts, though, right? Let her finish? Ah, okay.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
I know Alice is Clee's mother, but they had that tea party group of witches or something.
Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
I give my disciple a name as well. Okay, so what's your master's name? Okay, so maybe we didn't know it. I thought it was for some reason involved with Alice.
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Astromancer Barbeloth, just continue on.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
The thrice as great scholar of the stars. The 3X.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but
double
when
up.
she took me in, she changed her name
She
to
double up.
Trismegistus.
Oh. It's 3X. I'm 3X greater than you.
Talk about excessive.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get
She
it.
didn't double
you
up,
can
she
look into
triple
it
up.
further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
How about triple strength traveler or triple appetite Bible?
Terrible!
Okay.
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Just say yes or no. Don't give me a whole thing.
Well, I was born in Mondstadt,
Oh my
yes.
God!
My parents migrated to Dorman Port,
Bro!
and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down
Dude.
in Mondstadt City.
I asked you a yes or no question. Well, I wasn't born there. Dude.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure
Well, what
you're
about the
aware
parents?
that a
Where were
bunch
they
of
from?
things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Right.
There's something ominous about it.
They-
Well,
people
the water,
dissolve.
I mean.
Yeah, the people dissolve. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
It's time to start earning some money and be famous.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
Why are her boobs moving on their own? They're floating like Paimon's floating idol animation.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
This is the fortune for all of Tevat. Maybe she enchanted her titties? Yeah, that actually, like, not even be joking, that might be a possible thing.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do.
Bibbidi-bobbidi
If I could do it,
boobs.
you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that
Right.
it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
We're never going to question the boo physics. We'll only accept it and say thank
A
you.
visionary? Sounds really
Thank you.
powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do
Hexenzirkel.
something similar.
No, it makes sense why I don't remember the name of the Hexengurgle. Hexengoggle gurgle. It's such a hard thing to remember. I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy.
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Having Mona part of this quest was the last thing I expected. It kind of makes sense though.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the greatest of
I kind of miss her.
Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Stop. Keep going. Stop. No, say more.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
She really is a unique character. She
And there
got
she
a lot of
goes,
movement.
quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving
Bad
us
pun.
suspicious looks.
Bad pun right now, Paimon. We were being loud as hell, so.
Right, but we were able to recruit Mona's help, didn't we? Our Fontainian friends will thank us someday.
Will they? Will they be able to? Are they gonna be alive? Good night's rest to replenish our energy.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Energy drinks in the morning, guys. Make sure we all go pick up Ghost and drink some energy drinks in the morning.
But it's time to get up, Traveler.
Because it's
we
morning
agreed
right
to go
now.
see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
I'm not drinking energy drink late at night.
You're here! Finally!
She seems very worried.
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Here we go. This is the reason why she gets sentenced to death. She's been annoying. Uh-oh.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
He ain't messing around with that look in his eyes.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
She goes, no, it's Seedween. Are you not? Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to one-shot this tonight.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah, they're dead now, Farina. They're dead with a capital D.
You mean they're all...
Uh-huh. Shake those eyes a little faster.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Damn.
I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously?
Sort of.
You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Lying.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
For some reason, that seemed believable.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon?
Better answer truthfully this time, okay?
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
The successor.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing?
Yes. No, it actually is.
I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
Huh?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly.
Huh?
This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon.
He's never brought it up.
But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
You're not as superficial as you seem to be.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
What are you saying?
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Well, she watched me like
There's
that.
no
Okay.
point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Stop looking at the ground when you say you're finishing lines. It'll be fine. I promise.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again.
Bro, okay. I'm pretty sure I can beat your ass even though you're an Archon.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Hit him with the toodles. It's bad when you get hit with the toodles. Huh? The hair. The glowing hair.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
New theory. She has multiple personality disorder. She has a split personality. I don't know what to theorize anymore about that. Her hair was very blue though. Deliberately hiding something.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She probably did.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
Or no wonder Nouvelette's had such a hard time figuring out human beings. The one he works with the closest is this lady. And she's the most confusing motherfucker of all of them. She's so hard to get. He's like, oh God, I just don't get people. We need to make her understand how dire the situation really is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
So we put her on trial.
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But what can we put her on trial for?
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Find a way to incriminate the Hydro Archon into the chair of judgment.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, But all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
She says that he can trust her no matter what. Even if she does trust or not, it'll all be okay. But what if she... Why is it that valuable? We can't get involved.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Arlecchino. Or the Spina di Rizzolo. Probably. On a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Poisson?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Are we gonna have like a meeting?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
R.I.P. all those people, though.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
We're all family.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
It's good to see them again.
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Renee.
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Poor guy can't get the words out.
Then, how about you, good sir?
We got Nouvellette here. Do we got the Avengers?
I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
It can only get better if we have Clorand here.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things.
Fontaine gang.
Wonderful, the spotlight at last.
No Clorand.
I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Yes! All right, I'm invested.
Oh, you might be right.
Dang.
Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
My timing was immaculate there.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
How to catch an Archon. Writing it down.
Oh,
the button Archon.
How intriguing.
That short's actually holding back more than the water like seal is.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Clorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
I didn't use my hands, by the way.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Gotta go do it. Gotta go speak.
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
Aw.
Do go on.
He's a little giggly. Little giggle guy. God damn!
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I'd like to be hunted.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I don't know why he's so funny to me. He's just like, yeah, I was in the ocean one time because I do that.
I'm afraid not.
God, you can see like...
You may or may not have heard.
You can see the...
But Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
It's crazy that they left a little slit in there intentionally. The design intentionally has a little slit in on the outside. Okay, so Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Hunters. That's an artifact.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
So they hunted various monsters.
Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey.
Are we going to trap Farina in a box With cake. We're gonna put cake under a little box with a stick under it, and we're just gonna knock it out from under her when she's eating.
So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
A boxing cake.
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Oh, to keep them, like, from freaking out.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit.
He's so depressed.
I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
He strikes me as the person to not be able to bring himself to eat a fish. I feel like he feels like he's one with the fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
This is great and all, but like, are we just all trying to get ideas for Farina still, or?
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
We liked a lot of similar things, didn't we, girl?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I trapped them with water.
I fear I do not have any related experience.
I don't have dialogue options for that one yet.
You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
With these hands.
But I do have one more question for you, monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Cake.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
I like Navia's vision, Cloren's vision, being right front and present, like on her neck, so you can see it at all times. Such a bright highlight piece of her
Wait, why is that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
I also like her vision.
So, are we going hunting together?
It's a little family hunting trip.
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
We need to get fan art of all of them in like hunting camping outfits. Like in the woods together.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
To judge a god.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Cloren, hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt because that's not what you should do at present. Nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she's keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Alright, so we'll put the cake in the box or what? It's all very like build-up-y. I'm waiting for like a good climax.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
That's kind of normal for him, though. Do you feel more confident after the meetings?
Well...
That was just
Paimon
like...
doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But
make it
with
that
you
meeting.
around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Something wrong? You pause for.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
Huh?
Then what's that?
Random hot tea.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
That looks like an Arlecchino cup. This feels like an Arlecchino type of like fine china she carries with her.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
I've literally never heard this voice in my life.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Are you in the tea? Are you? Is that an Oceanid in the tea? Lore Skipper confirmed. Guys, this is a talking teacup.
You are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky. Hmm? I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Keep going.
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously.
I forgot.
I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
I remember, I mean, if it's an Archon quest, I played all of it. This was in the Archon quest, Scar quest, in the same voice. I gotta go back and I gotta rewatch that. I watched that whole thing.
Consider me a
I have
passerby,
videos out with that.
Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Disciple. Hey, will the Fontaine prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. Confirmed. Nicole. One of the Hexengurgle. Hexenbirtle.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Friend of Mona's master, who we don't know who the old hag is again, fate. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed? Can there be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Gaze?
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
The things that I see are different from the things the gods perceive.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
That's just a perfect one-liner. What is she talking about? The teacup is just about as gone. Okay, well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change.
Okay, I gotta manually change the prophecy.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Fate shall serve as your only guide. Play your part.
This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality.
Are you drinking it from the cloud?
That'll be all for today.
Bro's drinking from the cloud.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage Inn. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? Hexengurgle will be weird sometimes, bro. Unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. You lie in bed for a long time. You wake up, you see someone to be outside. It's a Bluetooth drink.
I want to hear someone talking.
She downloaded the drink.
All right, coming.
Getting even more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Good morning.
Mona!
Hey, we talked to a Hexengurgler.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
Commandeered?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Did they just, like, not answer when you call? Even though you're her mentoree? It's like, you gotta, like, catch them at a good time or see them drinking tea via Bluetooth. We already had some news from Nicole, though.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious guest.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
Do you guys think the Hexengurgle are gonna, or Kurgle are gonna be playable?
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots.
Gaze?
Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
That's a really big thing to be said here today, by the way, too. That the gods' gaze have blind spots. They can't see everything. They can't understand the scope of it all. I hope so. Hexing Circle.
The Hexing Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary.
Hexengurgle.
As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
I need to refresh myself on the Hexengurgle.
Whoa, the Hexenzirkel sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Do a lot of Pilates.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Abilities alone are greatly terrifying.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
She's not very direct. Why aren't they, like, more direct? Is it just fun to them?
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
What will it change? True. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value in meaning? Is it like a Doctor Strange thing? Where it's like only one reality this can go down in? Best answer is that my question could have gotten. Is that the best answer my question could have gotten?
Paimon? Are you two alright?
I know like Alice is a member and Nicole is. Those other names. They're just strong witches though. It's so ominous. They're just like, alright, they're out there.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
It's coming.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation too.
What would y'all do knowing any day now waters could bust and you could die? Can't die before Arlecchino comes out. And that's priorities.
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed.
We just wait for Badlands Chugs to show up.
Even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
What a line. So fate's different than prophecy for sure.
Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
I like how they've incorporated Mona and the Hexen Circle to this.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
True.
Huh. You do have a point.
Let Mona cook.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Later.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Damn, Mona, good character.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Yeah, and then limited time quests with huge lore bombs that I didn't get to play years ago. See you again when I randomly run into
Paimon feels
Nozlon.
kinda moved by what Mona said, but also kinda sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk.
Get some
Let's
air.
go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Let's go see Charlotte. Charlotte was good.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous. This is the funniest comment, by the way. I'm gonna change my name to Forena Flowers Gone. Please stop asking.
The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus,
She's
did
that
an
new
outlander
Nicolette.
friend become the focus of this report.
We promised
A
one.
blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Allegedly.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
That's like a pretty big hook.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
That's kind of creepy.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
It's a very interesting story, though.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time. Look! That's...
It's Oprah Winfrey!
That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
Oh, yeah!
It was so delicious the last time we tried it, despite the tense situation we were in. Let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Surely we don't get in trouble for eating this again, right?
One slice of cake, please.
Oh, no. We're gonna take the last one.
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake
Céline.
too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Oh, she's adorable. White people
Do
happy.
you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Sweets every day.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Dude, priorities.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Paimon, there's no reason for all this.
But why would it close?
Paimon, why are you gonna put fear into a Meluzine's heart? For what? What reason did you have to scare the Meluzine? For no reason at all. Why?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
That's me and my friends. They're all trying to have a good time. I'm like, guys, what if we literally just die? What if we just all die tomorrow and this is the last day we have together?
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No. Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
So true, man. Eat your cake today.
No. It's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Damn. Sidine with the life knowledge. It's so deep, so true. Paimon, you feel kind of bad now, huh? She's like, I was being a Debbie Downer for no reason.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Oh.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do.
It's called being
She was
sad.
born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
That's so fucking adorable.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes,
Yeah.
and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
True.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
She does have a really interesting voice. Like, what kind of accent is that? It's a Melusine accent. That is the most. This is the best scene
And
of
there
the
she goes.
quest so far.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Man, I want cake so bad. It's an altered French accent. It's such a unique voice. I want cake so bad. I should bake cake.
It's more delicious than last time.
I have ice cream
And the
cake
flavor
left.
gets even better with a sip of tea.
So just have my
It sure
birthday.
would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat
I'm about to
delicious
feast.
food here.
Paimon always with these very sad one-liners in this quest. It'd be nice if we could always eat food here. Did you not just hear what Sydney just said?
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yeah, I'm pretty great, aren't I?
Ha! You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split? Bro, come on, we're all friends here.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Yeah, Poisson, I drowned.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Dang, got monetary compensation.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
How do we feel about
if I were
Charlotte?
a journalist with ulterior motives,
Did we
you'd
like
be
Charlotte?
in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Surely. Also, why is this man in the back so damn pressed? What did he see so upset about?
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Sure not.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
Sure not a lot.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So
yeah.
she mentioned me? What did she say?
He's in love with you.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Are we wearing floaties? I don't want to drown in Fontaine, of course.
Nice.
Yes.
In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Get another article, more content.
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Every thing.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid!
That'd be a good
I'll tell
end.
the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and...
That'd be really cool if we end this thing with like a recap of everything we've been through.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Bye. See you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
Bitch, call for a minute if you want a deep dive. Get out of my face.
And what's that?
Paparazzi, stop.
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Paimon.
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I
You're
do hear
ruining
about it
my
often,
day.
but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
It's ruining my
If you're
day.
seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene.
For
and
who?
secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
You're reporting for Fontaine about Fontainians dying. Who's gonna read that? Fontainians?
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in
Yeah,
all
Paimon.
likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking.
That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Yeah, like streaming for 62 days. Still alive, by the way.
Just think about it. If this nation
63.
really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic. But I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Wholesome.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
She was born for this.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
I don't know what you were worried about. You're not Fontanian. You won't. You float. You can just fly above the water.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
I was kind of born for this. I was made for this role, as a matter of fact. No, God put me here to be this role.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Well, I guess she can't swim, that's true, but why didn't she just float above?
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do?
That one island with the Thunderbird is probably safe.
No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose what to do in Tevat when it's all destroyed other than die. Celestial would be a great ascension. That would be a great time. So I'll try to consider what to do as
We've
part of
always
this.
been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
That's my name. That's what I do. It's what God put me on the earth for. Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Why is Paimon's so bright right now? Paimon's on like light mode. Extra light. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just calm. Charlotte comes to you and conducts the interview on the Spina de Rizzolo safe house at the Fleur Saint-Ezra. Navia, having finished her busy in the Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Isadora.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So you're under the impression that we might be wanted criminals.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his.
That went to jail.
Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
Oh.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
About prophecy?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
This is the bait. This is the bait to get her to do something against the law.
And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Oh, her people are not happy.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
That's so true, Isadora.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
I can literally hear her say, I've gotten tired of this.
The Marechaussee Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Their hands were full maintaining order and did not realize or catch where Lady Farina had gone. She slipped away.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
The missing god.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
What if she was just a normal person?
Good. Monsieur Neuvillette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
An auditor.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
She walked a very far distance just to tell us that. And you know what? Myself, I appreciate that. Plans going as planned.
Sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
It's true.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Neuvillette was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
She was like, I'm fine. I can handle this. No, I promise.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I always wonder how the VA for this does this voice for so long. I see becoming detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels had an effect on you. Put on the mustache. Put it on, man.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
We're about to come, Poisson.
This place looks deserted.
Bro.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
This music's so sad here now.
Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Because I wonder where Farina is. She could be anywhere. She's here feeling guilty for sure. She looks very sad.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out.
Holding out for someone.
I'm sorry. Dang. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
We saw you crying. Do you need a hug?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
That switch.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Oh, we just saw you cry. You can just cut the act.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson.
Who you acting for right now?
I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Sauce Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Bro, she is psychotic. Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Right.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
How did y'all find us here? How did you get here so quick?
Quick, after her!
Uh-oh. Are we gonna have to fight off the people?
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Runs away.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
These rabid fans are crazy out here. Me when my fans see me in public. Ugh. Like, you guys just always do this, man. Like, it's like, let me go to the Target store. The silence and running is so funny. It's Pepe run, no sound, no noise, no music. It's just... I've actually not been in public in a long time.
Right?
Almost a month.
Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Poisson.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
She's never been to this place. I thought she had amnesia for a second there. It's a little shack.
Paimon's exhausted.
Floating.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
What would they have done if they caught her? Just like beat her?
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
You might want to shut up if you want to stay hidden.
You're right.
You're kind of loud.
Yep, that's a good girl.
Joker ass laugh. Oh no, not again. Everybody sit up. Hold on, let me. Buckle in.
What's happening? The ground's shaking.
Doggy paddle.
Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right.
No, but her people die right in front of her, right?
But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. Begin to talk amongst yourself as Farina slowly calms down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Finally, here we go.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me.
Okay.
I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing.
It all comes out.
But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Uh-oh.
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
The heavenly principles are what's keeping this live stream going. But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
And that would mean all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else.
Why don't you let some other people help by giving us good info?
As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
Okay, Tro.
Don't worry.
But you need help.
I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all.
She went...
Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Bro, sometimes I don't know what to believe there, to be honest.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
It felt that way, but she is a theater girl, so... We're running out of time. We can't just go back to the square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
My sin.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here.
Where do I come from?
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes.
If that's the case...
Wait, sit up. Maybe she's actually gonna give me something. There's no time left, Farina. Please just spit it out. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Say it. I thought she's gonna be cut off or something. Oh, cut off by the water. Huh? Oh! What? Got her ass! You all heard it! Oh my god! And for my next trick...
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Bro, what? How do we get her from Poisson all the way to the fucking opera house? Bro, that is standing ovation. I'm covering up this, but standing ovation. Standing ovation.
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Now we can put her on trial. That was a dope reveal. Such a cool moment.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
How the turns table. Lenny was on trial at once because of her, or like during, or like her trying to accuse him, and now it's the other way around.
Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
We got her vulnerable and made her confess everything. That's how it works in investigation, though. You bring somebody in for a murder case, you make them feel all warm and comfy. They'll admit a little bit.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh my bounce! Ain't no way she came out with the sword too. And Farina knows she can't do shit. Cloren really ready to go to toe with her.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yeah, you're on trial.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
No words. Huh? Wait. Okay, hands up. I thought she was about to start fighting.
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
She's got no power. She has to. She's weak. She would just die. Also, I feel like this is a really good time just to like talk about the environment of the world that they built here. They just built, I think Lenny's costume is great and the NPCs in the back look great, and they all look great. They just look great. She just rocking up anytime anyone needs to get beat down. Yeah, she just comes up whenever there's a beat down needed. Anyways, I just really love this design.
What the heck is going on?
What the heck?
Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
This is who you believe in, by the way.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
They came here today to see some blood. I would be mad too. He said, what the
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Or are you just doing jazz hands? Like,
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time.
are you actually confident you can win this?
I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes.
Wow, she's being honest.
You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
I'd never in a million years would have thought I heard that coming out of her mouth. Holy.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
Got a feeling I know how this verdict ends.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
You know, say what you will about the character. Voice acting got killed. It got ate. It got put up. It got slam dunked.
This time, I will protect you.
That's her inner thoughts, too.
Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Wow. Woohoo! Yeah! Excited audience member knows what is up.
Oh, now we're making
Overexcited member! Let's go! They're like, how do we do the second one? We need two. Let's get excited and one up that.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing?
Overexcited.
Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
She got the she still found a way to rile the people up. That's crazy.
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
Navia.
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Me? Thank you, Your Honor. It's me.
Is that so?
Damn, we played her ass.
Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We played her ass. We were so close to getting her to tell us all the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. So like, why did Lenny open the box too fast? We were still listening. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Fontaine in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. So this ends with her being imprisoned or let free, or you know, well, damn.
Also, please allow me to
didn't hear the
ask the
comms.
final question before the trial begins.
He pre-fired too early.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
A lot. You know how hard it is to get a box from Poisson to the opera house without you noticing?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the
How
meeting
is that
that
possible?
day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated
mad.
in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates.
Whoa, look at this. That's a dope one.
They changed into plain clothes and came to the opera house as regular audience members.
It's like a manga panel.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you.
It was all planned.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame.
A small bit of rioting.
Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Poisson.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
Oh, we're so big brained. It's
So,
insane.
you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Don't you forget, Farina, we cleared a man of murder charges before. We are not to be taken lightly.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
It was pretty good.
That's right. That house was a magic box rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course,
how is that possible?
Was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
He says it so passive-aggressive.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
So they all picked it up.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
All in a couple of days? It's so weird to know we were working with these Fatui that we usually kill.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
She got freaked out because she thought people were dying.
That's right. It wasn't
Insane.
a sign of another disaster to come.
We deceived you.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts.
Get ready to fight and serve judgment.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would
this,
be immediately ready for a fight.
Dang, she's even cleaning her blade.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Clorand is a perfect human being.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
You ain't fooling nobody, sister. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Poisson.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong again.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We'd hope that you share your secret with us in the box before the magic box arrived onto the stage. But you take so damn long monologuing.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
You can just say it. Just say it.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
She did the thing! Ba-ba! Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say right before we arrived onto the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Thank you, Esmond. Also, shave that. Get rid of that. Thank you, Esmond.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Front row taking pics.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh?
I forgot that took like multiple days. We've been here for like maybe 5 more days.
Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine!
True.
So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Ah, this is what we're gonna do. The connections. Super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it in this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Punk evidence book.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
That's a lot of info.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
She wrote a book.
This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the oratories. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Yeah, he is still MIA. We're about halfway or a little under halfway to this quest.
A Fatui Harbinger.
Fatui.
She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
Smash.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
You feel like Charlotte would ever commit a crime just go get a story?
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Tea time with N.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
For real. Caught the recap. Thank you for that.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Best part of every Fontaine arc, the trials.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
Actually, we're in the court of law, so legally it's supposed to be, so shut up.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
What are you being accused of, by the way? What is your crime? No, we have not said anything yet.
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
You just, like, in that box said half of the stuff already that you're lying about again already.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Voice acting Lumine!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh shit, wait. She don't talk up, and what she does, she speaks volumes. When she speaks, she screams.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Not the Archon.
Hey,
Siege Queen pops up out of nowhere.
We were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's
not our Archon at all?
Siege Wiener rises from the floorboard. They start playing We Are the Champions from Queen.
Charge accepted.
Charge accepted.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
No. No, right?
Lady Farina.
No, right?
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty?
Right, I can be guilty. You're God. God can't fake being God, right? Like,
There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
she kind of spit on that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
Well, we met a little Melusine named Siege.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Yeah, we already did all this for it. Let's see what happens.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation.
That's a crazy counter.
We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
That's a really good delivery for a counter, though.
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am?
Oceanin, final answer.
And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
A good diet. I gotta think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Okay, so what's special about her is that the whale and the child's conviction was weird.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
And I would agree with that, Detective Paimon. Put your fucking mask on, by the way. You're in the courtroom. I think it's a little weird that the meeting with Alakino, you did that.
First of all,
yes,
you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a hex.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It don't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh?
I don't know where this is going. So Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
What about an Oceanid?
Well, it
What about
is
a
true
Nigiri
that it's
split off?
extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Yeah, they look very similar. Oh! Balance.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Make the water dance right now. Make it dance. Do like a Spider-Man thing with your fingers with water.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
I feel like if you were really the god, you could just prove it by like doing some stuff like that.
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or
Oratrice Mécanique
consider the
d'Analyse Cardinal.
endemitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Dude, I'm so ruined by TikTok. Oh my god, every single time I see that line, I'm like, boom, 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 boom. Wait, now one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction. Bang.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
True.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
Tell him, say it with your chest.
While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
And I will hold this courtroom down.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
This is so perfect. We can ask her anything under the sun and she has to answer. Oh.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
I also sentenced a good man back in the day to bad punishment. Even though he didn't deserve it, I'm fair.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina.
That's the law.
I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
The law.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
The background music just always gets me. Ba 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 ba.
Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
And who is this real Hydro Archon?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Okay, there's the admittance. You just contradicted yourself.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Okay.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses.
It's kind of a good rebuttal.
Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure. We can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your powers as an Archon? What I said. Make water go into another cup without touching the cup.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
Let's take it outside. Guys want to go outside for a demonstration? Field trip.
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Damn.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydra would be quite harmless. Surely, an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human. With a vision? No? What's wrong, girlie? Come on. Show us your little water powers.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro?
No vision.
Much less the authority of a god.
Visionless. No vision on her hip.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! all Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into indemnitium.
Here she goes again.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
So you admit to being powerless.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Suspicious audience member.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Retorting audience member. Retorting.
Seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
Well...
I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
No.
Please? You've got to believe me.
She brought up the please in the courtroom. Damn, bro. You know when you're in the courtroom on trial and you go, please? You know it's really gonna work.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
You know it's true because he's serious.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
She'd be thinking.
Enough. That's enough.
Who are you to say what's enough, bitch? You're on trial. Alright, you'll be spoken to. You will not speak.
Tell me then. If I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Siege Wayne! Come on out!
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument.
Wow, that was pretty good.
How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Just because I can't prove it to you don't mean you can't prove that I'm not it. Wow, that was good. If we can't prove that she is the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human, she intrusion of the primordial sea into forces of Meripede. Couldn't stop the water. No. I thought that sounded stupid, to be honest with you. Throw some primordial water on you and try it out. And that's why I said that's stupid, right? And I think honestly, it's just about Lenny. It's all about Lenny. And unless it wasn't, and then it was about yes, the serial disappearances.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea.
That's what I thought.
That means
since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Take a sip of the primordial water.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
He's got to keep the rules fair for everybody.
Super sorry, Mr. Chief Justice.
Super sorry, the court's crazy.
I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
Super sorry, Your Honor, Ubu.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives.
I feel like I said this option with the first one too, but whatever.
Including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
As a matter of fact, take a sip.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching the seawater would have no effect on you.
I didn't think
all it should
this
do
would be
is
a thing.
strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Damn.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula.
Agree.
The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
These people are just like balancing thoughts.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh man, okay, my theories are starting to kind of get torn up. My theories are kind of like torn up here. They're all sheep though, they agree to whatever. Touch the water, Furina. Oh, Farina, take a sip.
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
But you wouldn't do that if you were the god, right? She can't touch it, right?
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
Oh, he's so conscientious.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Now wait, does she turn into melted butter?
What?
Hey!
She actually... It's like she didn't know. It's like she didn't know if she would live.
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Okay, so my theory might still be on the table about her just being the little bit of a Gyria, and she is the Archon, but not the full Archon. Yeah.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien, if you are present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Okay, I got jump scared when he said Siegewien. I thought something crazy was going to happen.
Siegewien? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see.
Attend? What are you
should be
attending
enough.
to?
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that
She was worried.
she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh, so it's not going to be an immediate disappearance. It's just like...
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Okay, Siegewien. You're not the Archon, right? Okay, go ahead and sit down.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Bro does not know how it works.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
It's kind of like more diluted.
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual
More
human.
diluted.
After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
She just like a puddle on the floor of the opera house, and then we're all like, damn. Damn, what do we win now?
We don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so
Well, she
out
is
of
a
regard
human,
for
then.
Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
That really would have been wild if we just had to be like, shoot, well,
It's a great thing that
she
the
was
direct
human.
sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
died.
I can't believe... You...
She almost thought that maybe she was the Archon. She gaslit herself, but what's really going on here? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching that water as a human. I can't have not known, right? She was fully ready to die there. Too unlikely how she usually acts. Unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep a facade than to save her own life. Yeah, it's more important for her to look brave than to be brave. To be the Archon. Hadn't she given up long ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
You know, that's kind of a good point.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Now she's starting to get very scared. Also, guys, one more thing. And then, like, if I touch the water, then I'm not the human because I'm Archon. Sussy.
Please, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
It's just complicated. Our job here is done. We brought her to tears. He can't even look at her. Defeat. Exasperated audience member.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
She bringing out the waterworks to try to convince him now.
With all the things that have been said,
I would have believed it.
Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
It's time for the final judgment, man. This might be it for...
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
Is that one woman worshiping God right then? She was just like hands in the air. Silence. Alone.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
Say it.
Guilty.
Oh! Guilty. What a delivery. She is broken. Silence is so loud. She's on her throne, alone.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
I heard the song again. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Oh, it is over for her. As soon as the Star Roll Pass goes in, it's done. It is over for Furina now, man.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Furina is...
dancing. We all know guilty. Is there not... It's gonna be the death sentence that shocks him?
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice declare Furina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Okay, we all knew that.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Bro!
The death sentence?
Oh my god. How are they gonna kill her?
That's actually one of the available sentences?
Never been seen.
I've always thought that it was just a myth.
It's never been seen.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Dude.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences,
we thought we'd be sending her to the Maripede for a little bit, but no, she's dead.
Is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Death.
Yeah, even Vache wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
But what if it's not death like we think it is? Get your tinfoil hats on and come with me for a second, because she probably gotta die anyways at the end of this prophecy to set things right. Maybe the Oratrice is like, yeah, she's God, but she's gonna die. For her to give her people her lives back, she will have to sacrifice herself at the end of all of this. So she will have to die. I don't think she gets executed, actually, though. What's more strange is that instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. That's true. That's true. It said the judgment on the Hydro Archon. Maybe it's a judgment not for this, but a judgment instead for the past sin that was never paid for. The one in the prophecy, the sin of Agiria.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
But it proved it, and now she's guilty for something else.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What is the Oratrice got going on in his head, man? Farina, the criminal.
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Go ahead, little random diver boy.
Is the trial still going?
A room full of people in the Oratrice, and the mood is quiet. He's like, guys, is it? Did I miss it?
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Wonder if Father's present in the shadows somewhere right now. With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brought a slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Okay, there's people. Zagiria. There's like a man or something.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Who do we get this from?
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea.
Oh.
It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
He's been down there for like 5 days.
But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh, poor kid, man. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
We did get the verdict already, though.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates, and would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
It's like a Giria. Previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings. Well, there you have it, folks. Turning Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Every Fontainian is an Oceanid. They were never supposed to be humans. They were transformed into humans, and that's the problem. You're not supposed to tamper with life and what kind of creature you are.
Archon just guilty of deceiving her people?
Into thinking they were people.
No, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Okay, but okay, we didn't do that because the thing said she is the Hydro Archon.
So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
Okay.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paima will do her best to help you remember.
Divide by 4. Alright, I got it.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Okay.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paima wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
Turn them back into a group of Oceanids.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Probably because of this, like what she did, she turned them into people.
This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that The original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people.
Okay.
That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
It's amazing that we got here, and from Conversation 1, we heard about this from Lenny. The real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates. Oh, connections. I don't know how all these connect, but we'll try that out.
We know from the case of
There we
the
go.
serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can
First try.
dissolve.
Okay, a little bit of juice added to the tank. Prophecy Slate 2. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. How about that? There you go.
Perhaps what
I
is
thought that
about
was
to
the
take
end one.
place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Yeah, that's what I thought all along. I just wanted to get Child out of there. I mean, he's Mr. Worldwide after all. He could be anything. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Yeah, it's not that. I just want to show you guys what happens when you click the wrong one. It's Navi. Yep.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea.
Yep.
When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea.
Could that be the thing calling her? Okay, and it shows a scene that basically is identical to it described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea. The Hydro Archon will sit alone on top of her throne. Prophecy.
That doesn't sound...
Nope. Yep.
The prophecy
First
from the
try.
stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Okay, a full tank of piss. What's the
They'll
result?
dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present.
It's just happening again. That's
Perhaps
it.
this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Why is she still paying for that though?
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson
That's true,
in a
that did
court
happen.
within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's
all connected.
contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Okay, it's all connected, but I still don't know why she has to pay for the sin of Ageria. She is Ageria. Maybe.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Lay it on me, Paimon.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans. They're Oceanids. Please don't have such a smile on your face, Lumi, when you're telling people that aren't people. Okay, this is a very big thing.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're Oceanids.
We're not real humans.
This is a whole identity crisis.
All
She's like,
Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be
all
found in how
monsters.
only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids.
That was such a big mystery at first. Wow, it all makes sense now. You guys are the creatures that I would kill for materials. That's crazy.
Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
Did you have a peer into that, by the way? You woke her up. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was creation of Fontainians from Oceanid.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
It's an old one, but wasn't that punished already by the punishment of Celeste? How are we going to punish it again?
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Yeah, you guys were supposed to be little fish forever.
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Except it's Farina now. Well, this image that's behind me is just Farina.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
That makes sense now. She's alone, and then she's reunited with the people as she sinks. Depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That's crazy that the only way for the sins of the people to go away is if they stop existing. They are a sin to exist. And this is the penance for the sins for existing. Going back to what you're supposed to be.
Did Paimon get all that right?
That's wild.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
I mean, this is a whole people group. How are we ever supposed to guess that? Who's to say we don't know a lot more about other people groups too?
However,
with sins
while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion.
More info?
Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
This whole quest is just constant keeping your focus. There's been no blow at all. Archon quest does not miss with this one. Touch that water novelette.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Okay.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Okay. So, Agiria knew that all my little bubble buddies and fishy friends wanted to have 2 legs like Ariel did. I want to go where the
Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
So I want boobs too.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
So who did it?
Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea.
How does the science on that work? Because? Just because?
She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
She poured primordial seawater into the blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. Do y'all think Fontainians have to pee more than normal people? It's because they're made of like water beings. They don't even know it. There's like, why do we pee so much?
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse.
Wow.
And they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
It all makes sense. The inner beast comes out. The seawater in their blood.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
How do you get permission for that? Do you put in like an application? You gotta go to like get a code permitted.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
So all this is just Celestia being a bitch again and not letting people have boobs. That's what I'm hearing. Celestia's like, you gave people legs and breasts and eyes and hair without our permission.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So Celestia is who we should really be mad at.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's crazy. Imagine just being a person and learning you're a fish. Imagine being a person and you just find out that you're a bubble buddy.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Out of control audience member.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to
What
death.
does that word mean?
After all, her only sin was creating us.
So here's the thing. If you get sentenced that way and you just decide to ignore the Oritrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, what happens?
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
They're all seafood.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So then the right order, what is the third slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
So we just covered by justice. Awesome. Way to make us worry for no reason.
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It fulfilled. You idiots. We gave into prophecy. We fulfilled the prophecy. It's so bad that they just gave us 3 exclamation points as a response.
Yes.
We done messed
up. It refers
up.
to our present situation.
We fulfilled it, and that's why she's freaking out, because she's like, fuck, God, it's coming true.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is,
She's there
even
in
though we decided
silence.
to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
You literally did it by holding the trial, because this is the Justice Water. Forget the Justice League, y'all the Justice Sea creatures.
in truth, everything
the
we've
Justice
done
Sea.
has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I was holding fingers behind my back the whole time. This isn't a real trial. Doesn't count. I lied. I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this now.
No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled.
That is a crazy reveal. Did not expect that to be
Is
a part of
this
the
what
prophecy.
it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, Does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Surely not anytime soon, though, right? Like,
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
well, here's this. Here's my thing before he says another word. If we kill Farina now, and we do execute her, that prophecy can't come true. Because she's not in that prophecy, alone on her throne. If she's dead. So maybe we have to kill her. We actually have to kill her to prevent that.
About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Seemed like it.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
So the only way to prevent it's going to be taking her head. It's going to be getting Kalora in to get the gun out. Get Chevrolet or whoever the new character is to do it.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have. Child, maybe? I don't know. What is happening here? Oh, we gotta go. Oh, okay, hold on.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
I got this shit. Okay. The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meropide. Child, boom, first try.
Doesn't sound quite right.
I didn't even look at it. I just tried it. The whale.
It was both dream and reality.
Yes, there we go. It's kind of child if you think about it.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Is the whale the cause of all of this?
The
Is he
truth,
trying to bust
the
through?
original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
The whale. Guys, can you believe I got that on the first try? Give me some claps all around for that. That was amazing. It's really good. What's happening? Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, it's happening, everybody. Get your floaties on. Guys, fuck! It broke out mid-trial. Oh my god. I hope you can swim, man. People are literally holding back the power of whales. Mr. Worldwide! God! Dude, the duo I didn't know I needed. Me when I'm a whale. Me when I spend over $10 of Genshin Impact on any given day. Hey, buddy. Round 2. Wait. Oh, here we go again. We gotta go save him now. He's gonna die.
That was way too close. How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
I love how Paimon after that was like, guys, that was way too close. That was one of the coolest cutscenes I've ever seen in this game. Child with Nouvellette together in conjunction made me bust. That's right. I'd wager that it's also that one child saw when he was young. He seemed like almost exhausted when he was going back in. Like, I mean, he did fall. He didn't actually just go back in. He did fall. Yeah, no, he's gonna die. That's it. Child's gonna die this arc. We say it every single time. Child might, maybe he might pull a Senora. Who knows?
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here.
Right before we kill the Archon.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Yeah, let me call well about this one.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
So you're saying the most dangerous thing in Genshin is the whale. I know a thing or two about whales. I've seen a couple whales in my day. You rang. I didn't say the word. Don't listen to him, YouTube. It's fine. Everything's fine.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
all of my wallet.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Uh-huh.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Bro, it's just a shark.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
Bro, this is insane. The fact that we just got attacked by a whale. We just got attacked by a whale in a courtroom. A blood-hungry whale because Igaria put special juice in my blood to make me a human. A space whale. Moby Space Dick. It's the Space Dick.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
Probably.
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time.
Whoa.
Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
You ever think that Child's just fighting that whale because he likes to do things like that? He's not really trying to save anybody. He wants to fight. He likes doing that.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Probably like months at this point. At least over a month. Because he went missing more than 50 days ago. Because we got out of jail after 45. This whole quest is taking about a week.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
The problem I have is fighting this whole thing with his delusion this whole time.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
And you know what? We do things like that around here.
It is too late.
What?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Furina, I can't help but notice you've been awfully quiet up there, bitch. You got any ideas? You ever heard of the whale before? All right, no? Okay, cool.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept.
Some other world. So now there's potentially a gate open to another world right now. There's a gate. That is an open door, maybe. Navi, I don't know if you can stop that, though.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come
She's not talking.
so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
That's just life, man.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
I do have deep, sincere faith that the one to end all, the one to finish all, is going to be Furina. She's going to have the biggest redemptive arc, and the thing about trusting the Archon is going to come true. She's going to have the biggest end.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Holy Clarin speaking, by the way. Her eyes. ...
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled.
There we go.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
You know, right at the end, though, we're fighting. Clarin's going in. She goes, bah! And the button comes flying off at such high speeds. It hits the whale at such a big magnitude. It goes, explodes into little tiny bits all over the galaxy. And then we open up Star Rail next month, and you just see a head of a whale floating in the distance. March 7th goes, huh, that's weird. And then we do some other pointless thing that doesn't pertain to the main story in Star Rail for another 3 months. After all, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. I didn't say anything! I'm just imitating the other whale. Wait, but it's all about fate. I didn't call upon actual whales. I was talking about a hypothetical primordial sea, space-loving, child-fighting, beaten-down whale. Not Banner whales. All right, anyways, hey, by the way, we're doing a subathon. Come on over to Twitch.
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Gaze. Right. Why is it? Okay.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
So that's what a whale sounds like. If you've ever wondered what a whale sounds like, YouTube, it sounds like 10 gifted subs and that. That's what it sounds like right there. The whales have really bad hearing. Like, bad hearing to the point in which we're considering getting them hearing aids. But it's okay. Because if we whisper, nothing. Their hearing is getting a little bit better lately. So I'm going to talk at an even quieter level. Even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there's a way to save everybody. Did I miss something? I just zoned out and started thinking about narwhals. Narwhales. Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me in the box, the last one? I guess now she can just kind of out everything, right? She can just say everything at this point. Huh? Another cutscene right after the last one?
What's happening with the aura trees?
It's going insane.
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
It's going to do it! Since when does it carry? She's just accepting it, by the way.
Farina!
She knows there's no going against prophecy. She's given up.
No, I still need answers.
Apparently, new voice acting goes hard. Is this? We just get teardrop domain expansioned? What? For free?
You.
Is. Farina? Igiria?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
I love this voice. Hold on. Hold on, Igiria?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Igiria?
The sweet sound of bewilderment.
That's a different person.
Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Yeah.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Farina, Focalor, different. She said the god with so much slay.
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving.
The heavenly principles, those in Celestial on their lazy asses giving out judgment like they are better than us. That's crazy.
The heavenly principles.
Whoa! Fuck the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
I got it. Alright, they've been fooled into unleashing the other realm.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it?
That outfit is amazing.
Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
I got like... Let me think here. It's all because of the pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to be dissolved. Fontaine condemned to be flooded.
One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
So Egeria had this given to her, and the inheritor of the prophecy is you. So you had to fool the heavenly principles.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Yeah, you don't usually survive that too often.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Also, is this just Neuvillette talking to Focalors?
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum.
An act. Winning an Emmy, an Oscar, whatever it is.
I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
Bravo.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Very humble. Yeah, right. Okay.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
She became female small L. Yeah, this is a very notable range for the VA too. From Furina to Focalors.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt.
A lot lower.
I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
And then you are okay. You were given that too, and you're the Archon.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do.
How old are
even
you?
now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
So you separated your divinity from your body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was naive. So this is Furina.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina.
So it is completely two separate entities. It's not Siege Wing. I'm sorry for anybody out there who thought it would be Siege Wing. It is Focalors.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But
this
in
OST
my
is
eyes,
amazing.
Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Is she gone forever? Focalors. That was a really sweet line. She wanted to be her. She is what she wanted to be.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Right. So anyway, I just cursed her. And then like...
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
Okay. So you just... How did you do that one too? You didn't explain how you separated.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
There it is.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness.
She's bound in shackles to being an actress.
Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure.
Knowing what she's known.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
I don't know if a sorry's gonna really do it, man.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Great acting. That was an explanation. And you guys said to kill her. I can't believe any of you said that. I never said that. You did that. I would never. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with an oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Ooh. This music hits. Da-da. Could this be Farina's inner world? Farina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. This probably isn't Farina. This is likely a reflection of her inner self. Smiling. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Do I get to walk around her inner world? Wait, it's me! I'm you, big fan. All right, let's get a seat. You guys got popcorn? Let's take a seat.
Yep.
No, I can't go. All right, all this is happening in Poisson, by the way.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Farina, stop with the act.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me, don't look at me. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Turn the lights off, please, even just for a second.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Farina forced into this role. She doesn't want to be this person. She doesn't want to be God. She wants to be her. This is what it's like to stream all day. For 63 days. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she even have that her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Let me get in your mind. Oh, I'll cut these lights off.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty,
No, it ain't.
but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
Watch this shit. I just pulled you. I'm gonna show you what you can do with you.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Wicked.
Hey, what gives? The audience is
Guards!
still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards?
This is so cool.
Guards!
Bang. Bang. Final light. That's all the spotlights turned off. And Farina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Is that her true voice? A ticket. What did that end up here? A Star Rail pass. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, a ticket to the show. Either way, it looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel. Let me know how you really feel. Scene 1, before a mirror. Farina, the black and white film. Oh, maybe not. Oh, I can only slow walk. Bruh. Immersion. You can't access any other menu things.
Farina. Farina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
I don't know if I really trust postal lore, you know what I'm saying? Like, she seems... I mean, I don't know.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
Yeah, it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh moment.
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
I'm in love with this version of her voice. It's very it's a very manipulative voice.
What's
and motherly.
going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Very melodic.
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today.
Magical meetings.
I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
Even her voice here is so different, you know, like the non-acting Farina.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side,
Playing 3 roles.
and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
She's playing 3 different voices.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal.
I'm her favorite.
I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
Damn.
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy.
Is it true, though?
But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
That's why she's always fought so hard to keep it secure. See, man, she was just misunderstood. She was a brat on a mission, but the real Farina, just a nice, justice-caring, people-loving person.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Grand.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like.
What you would want in a god is someone who's just like very in charge and loud.
Remember,
showy.
Your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Bro.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the
years.
stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Maybe this is why she likes cake so much, because she's so, like, so wholesome and like, young in her own spirit.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
That's what happened today.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
But why were you so sad on that stand? Fast forward to scene 2, Ascension speech, Farina. Whoa. I'm gonna go in front of the people now and make the claim. What would I have to make them believe the claim, though? Here I go. Onto my throne. Love how quiet it is, too. It's like eerie.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
As God.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage. Dude, this is gonna make me feel so bad for every moment we've ever doubted her and been mean.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening.
We've been so
welcome
mean.
to the Opera Epiclese.
We all, not me, mostly you guys, not me. Day one I was here, I was like, bruh, I can't stand this. Who's we? We all were like, it took us a minute to warm up, you know? But now I get it. God, I'm never gonna judge a character again. I was wrong, okay? I'm sorry.
I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Farina de Fontaine, appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all.
I don't think any of us ever hated her. It's just like, why does she act that way? Now we
As
get
the
it.
god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Enclose politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all.
That was a pretty good presentation.
This should do it. I
Surely she
thought
nails
I
it that
might
way.
stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Oh my god, questioning audience member. I'm glad you died within 500 years and didn't live this whole time, because damn, you were a pain.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
I'm cuter, bitch. Show me your face. Turn your cam on. No, come up on stage, actually, buddy. Get this. Can we get a spotlight on this guy?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-back puppet.
Back in the day, they thought so.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Wow, this is where the terror began.
Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role
She's
of
trying her
as
best,
humans
guys.
imagine them to be.
Stop being mean.
Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Assertive, but confident and polite.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
And here we go. Whoa.
Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Damn, well, she actually is very good.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere.
Dude, wait, she slayed that. She flipped the switch.
Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance.
Eureka!
How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Eureka moment, audience member. Okay. Come on now. Eureka moment.
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest.
That's the best one yet.
Better look than before.
Oh.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
The doubt left real quick after the Eureka member spoke up.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and
Oh.
restart my accession speech.
Summon courage.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice.
And this is where Neuvillette gets summoned to like be the actual one to take care of things, because she could never have done anything if there's an outburst. So this is where the true power gets trusted with
We
Neuvillette.
have heard it said that this
what
nation's
a perfect
sins
duo.
can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Pure earnest, turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh
Yeah.
heavy in the hands of its God.
Drama.
On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul.
And boom, ideology passed down for 500 years. Bang.
So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Damn! Whoa! Let's go take over Mondstadt! Fuck Mente! We can take over the world! Was that just me, guys? Sorry, too far, way too far. My bad. Sorry. I'll quiet up. I'll quiet down, sorry. Audience member that went too far. Way too far, audience member. That's too good, man. It's too good. This is my bad. I wake up every day trying to pretend to be God. Okay, so Neuvillette's not been introduced yet. She's been on her own for a little bit.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Right.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
Wow.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
The one with my head on the ground?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Yeah, you literally couldn't.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
How's Celeste feeling about this right now when they're watching? They're like, oh shit, prophecy. Uh-oh. What are they doing up there right now? Well, well, well. Sit. I've been sat. What's over here? Books. Name 10 books. As we sit, we have a meeting of some sorts, probably.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No problem, all right? Big fan, you want to pick? You want a picture?
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
For real, for real.
All right. Deoteria, is it?
Deoteria.
How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Your voice sounds like you believe how trembly you are.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Yeah, she's looking fine.
Nice God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
You know what's crazy? I just realized that Deoteria's not even here. I was just listening to the dialogue so long. She's not even here. It's just an empty couch. Is she in the room with us right now? Is the tiara real? Crazy did Farina go? That's how intently I listened to dialogue. I didn't even really notice or care. Folks. I can't even
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Hydrological reports.
I see. It's as I thought then.
Here.
As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
I will take care of it.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
Interesting, because humans can sometimes find cool things, but I mean, like, I have the answer, but like, what can they do? Just wondering.
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, why didn't they put a model here? I'm so confused as to why they didn't put a little NPC. Did they forget?
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
They're just in her head. Is this her just practicing in case that topic comes up? She don't share the stage with nobody.
Finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
I get the point that she's just in her head or the acting. I get it. I'm just saying, just for effect.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
She's pushing herself too far, man. Opera House, Farina, Scene 4. That was already 4 scenes, wow.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us
That'd be
both.
transition.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute.
Noted. Transitions go crazy.
I don't think I let anything slip today.
Starting to worry.
I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
This is kind of a lot for 500 years.
I just
don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted.
She's the one that's imprisoned.
Best to rest early today, too.
Talk about the Mary P being in prison. She's imprisoned. That was a short one. Opera House, Farina. Scene 5. Looking for everything she could possibly find at one bookshelf. Contemplating, thinking, analyzing. Banging my head against the door. All the way to... Oh my god!
Lady Farina, it's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
She made the subaltern look like a joke.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Her face.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
Her voice is kind of like, okay, man, I've been doing this role for a long time.
What is it, good citizen?
Hold it together, man.
Are you crying?
I'm just overwhelmed with joy that you're here.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
They just pour out like that.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
That is the most broken scene I've ever seen in my life. This is a broken human being.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer?
The line!
Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
Oh, damn. Bro, I gotta send her like a flower basket. I didn't understand her like this. I was not familiar.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Wow. She's not a brat. She just can't share anything with anybody because it would ruin everything. So she has to sit alone for 500 years with the most crucial information possible that we're all about to die.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh, this is the best voice acting yet. Best voice acting in the game. Opera House, Farina, and we're at 182,000.
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden
Here we are.
alone.
Here we are.
Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people
Today.
are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Is this from a scene where we're in the giant magic box? She almost said the most dangerous thing to ruin the last 500 years. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell us.
Share my burden.
Or how tempted she was in that moment to finally tell a soul able to listen. And it would kind of make sense for her to tell someone not of this world, because it doesn't affect this world. Oh my gosh, she almost jumped at that.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
And we played her. We tried to put her on trial for the things that she knew. Oh.
A witness. Yes.
We put her in a box.
I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
So you can tell me how you really been feeling.
If that's the case...
The breath of relief.
She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
The dark outfit.
But
the dark
if
fit.
Things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Don't let yourself vent. Couldn't even go to a therapist. After hundreds of years, she still has the willpower to say no. She really is the actual Archon. The willpower of an Archon.
But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
She almost did it.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She'd do anything for her people. That's what makes her a true Archon. For 500 years, she would do anything for the people.
Fine.
You didn't get your chance. You let your chance slip through your fingers. Such a selfless human being.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never
Bro.
once let her in on the full plan?
That's what's so messed up here. That's what I am so messed up. She's just hoping. She's praying.
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
Okay, I'd be in denial all the time.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
Doomed.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Had to be done.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Yeah. Like, how does this stop that?
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Okay, so maybe the theory about the Oratrice being the Archon is it.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
It's above you.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed.
Okay.
I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
To create a killing device.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
The 7 about to become the 6! The monarchy destroying the monarchy!
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
She just had to stall to get her own death sentence built. It took that long.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So by doing this, she's defying Celeste directly.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Oratrice's call for death was neither Farina nor Focalor, but just the Hydro Archon all together.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
So what's gonna happen here clearly is that there will not be a Hydro Archon, which is a nuke to the lore that as we know it. And then I believe that Farina might be granted a vision as a person after this for all of her endurance. That's what I'm predicting here.
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
That's true, too.
But...
this is his power in the first place, by the way, because the power of the Archons get derived from this.
Getting sad again, are we?
Don't let it start raining! I don't have an umbrella.
The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
But not like this, bro. You're too pretty. You're too pretty.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Giving back what was stolen in the first place. That wasn't even theirs to take. They just said, frick, to Celeste. They just looked up and gave him a middle finger. Everybody look up and say, frick.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves.
We all hate the heavenly principles.
Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Just yoinked it from them, and now we're giving it back.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
Celeste about to start kicking the air.
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
The descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world. That is justice. Oceanids, being humans, have every right to be what they want to be.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice.
Wanted to make them be what they wanted to be.
Justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Whoa.
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
It wasn't even a sin, you know? It's just what Celestia was deciding was wrong.
Iudex Nervilette,
So
the
messed up.
highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So technically, he is the Archon.
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Nervilette would never judge the people as guilty for existing because he understands them more than anybody.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Don't make any comments. I know what you're thinking.
Farewell, Nervilette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Wow, man. What a well thought out, perfect thing. Oh, it's so good. It's the best writing yet. No, this is like by far the best writing of the game. And it's not even close. It's a whole mile ahead. It's miles ahead. But Farina, Fossilor's gone. Wow, just like that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as you. She's free after 500 years of bearing the weight of this. What? The tears!
I, Iudex Nouvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
I will not take any debate on this. This is the by far best thing they have put out in this video game. This is insane. That hits so hard. The Weeping Dragon. We aren't guilty. Let's go. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wow.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
They didn't experience that. That is the first death we get to see on screen like that.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
We're all alive and still haven't been dissolved. Let's not forget the giant whale that just appeared in the room. I don't think all of our problems are gone yet, but a big one is. A really big one was just solved.
It's time to end this.
Oh, 7 Fossilor,
we must
man.
mete out punishment to that beast.
I got full powers. Gnosis back. I'm a dragon. Rah!
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
He said, oh, I got it now. I feel a little bit more wet than usual.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
We're gonna go kill the whales.
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
Okay, you ready to go now?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal.
Narwhal?
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Wow. Oh, wow. Listen, man, he'd tell me to do anything and I'd listen. The Narwhal. Look at that beast. I don't know when we're gonna see Skirk, but it's gonna hit when it hits. This is revenge for Fossilor right here, man. Pepe scream, kill the Narwhal! Oh my god!
But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
We gotta get in
We shall look for an opening together.
Okay, I know it's one of those bosses like a Wanderer where you gotta do a series of events to get in the mouth. Let me in your body, man.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Size of this bitch. He's a big guy. Oh, I can actually damage. I'm just like mesmerized by looking at him. I'm not gonna lie.
Remember, health comes
I'm
first.
just walking beside the
Time to go.
There you go. Oh, this.
As
Surely
one
this
with
is
wind
it.
and cloud.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and the chance will present itself.
Try to give me some heals, girl. Come on. Da da.
Why is there a hole-looking thingy over there? It looks really scary.
Alright. Oh, God. Oh.
Foul your
Damn.
head.
This is insane music.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its
protection?
root from within.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be attacking right now. I'm losing a lot of health. I'm gonna turn this into some heals. Now I'm gonna do this for some heals too.
Silence!
Bang!
The tides beckon.
This soundtrack goes ridiculous, man.
Clouds high. The birds come.
May I present?
Turn this into attacking.
Settle down.
Settle
Let
down.
the mighty be humbled.
What is this? Here we go. We did it. We hunted our harpoon. Where did he just... You just sent Mr. Worldwide flying. Child
Thanks
just...
for helping with the cleanup.
Yeet.
Should have been my job, but oh well.
The way she yeeted Mr. Worldwide into the next Hoyo video game. Bro's already in Zone Zero playing. He's gonna be everywhere. He just zipped by the Astral Express and March 7th. It's like, what the fuck is that? Bro's in Zenless Star Impact 3rd. Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but oh well. Okay, her design looks crazy. Look at those legs. Those quantum mommy legs.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Your master's pet? I want to be her pet? Alright. That thing was a pet to who? I'm sorry. And she looks amazing. This design's great. Oh, we knew Child was going to fight anything strong. You should have known that about him.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
I am terrified of her. Look at her arms. Things are growing out of her arms. There's like fins and stuff. Let me go over here and you can see there's like fins and crystals and like there's like wings on the back. Huh. Those are some insanely thick thighs. Disciple, your master's pet.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Quantum power.
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk.
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was, less talkative person.
Yeah, she's already monologuing a little bit. See, these are wings. Right out the back? Or
I
smaller?
simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand,
She wants me so bad.
managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
My mind is just inside out.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Equals would take... What kind of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet? She Pokemon'd his ass.
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal.
Is this an Eon? Is this some Star Rail crossover right here? What universe are you from? Which Hoyo verse do you drop from?
That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
So the fact that we had this giant beast being such a big issue for us, and this is just a pet, it's insane.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Just got a damn dog, bro.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Oh, I don't care about that.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master.
Look at those legs, man.
Is that right?
What in the galaxy Fortnite skin legs are you rocking out here? I feel like you touch her thighs and sparkle comes off. Get a little glitter on your hands.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Who?
His name is Sertologi.
Has that been in any other game before? Him, Sertologi. Have we ever heard that name? Is this a first drop? I have never seen that name in my life. Sertologi first drop ever. What kind of pasta ass name is that? Would you like the penne or the Sertologi, sir? Sertologi with extra cheese.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Foul Legacy.
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Bro, what are you spitting right now? I wasn't even listening to you talk, I'm not gonna lie. I was just looking at all that. All this. Gold Rhine-daughter. Rhine-daughter! Albedo's mom? Albedo's creator is the Gold Rhine-daughter.
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Made in a lab.
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either.
Oh, okay. Just listing off people? Trying to make something in common here?
But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
That's a really, really, nice outfit.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Hyman didn't quite catch their
This
name.
is the middle one, I don't remember.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
Okay. What did she say again?
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
And now we killed his pet. Do we make an enemy from another world already for killing his pet?
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Huh?
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
I thought we prevented it! What did we just do? Oh my god. We just had Fossilor die. We'll kill a damn narwhal. Farin have been acting for 500 years, man. Nobody's gonna acknowledge this at the Grammy Awards, or the Emmy Awards, or the Oscars. I don't know where you get awards for this at.
What?
There's little to be surprised about Paimon. It's natural. After all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However,
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
oh, so we're good. We deceived him, right?
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then
I thought we
will
fooled
the
Celestia.
sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wasted 500 fucking years, great. Those people are good at swimming.
Hey! Help! Over
Did the
here!
arc work? Navia! Navia! God, I wish you'd help me. No dissolving though. They lived. They all lived! Oh my god! The heart! Oh my! Mose or Noah!
All hands, initiate emergency rescue!
Dude, this is the perfect thing, yes.
Hurry!
Lizzie saved everybody. He didn't dissolve them, he did twist
lend a
around.
hand!
That old guy holding on for his life. That kid. Oh, my boy for a minute. Gonna go look for anybody who didn't survive. To get out. We need to find a big drain plug soon. Talking about masterpiece music.
Look! The water's receding!
The button's still holding everything back, though. That's for sure. It's receding. Did Batman Sharks on his way over here?
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Let's fucking go! We ain't never gonna dissolve. Frick Celeste! Frick Celeste! It came true, Farina. Oh. After 500 years, it came true.
We're saved. The prophecy was wrong.
Oh. They survived. It worked. Oh my god, my mind is blown to little itty bitty tiny lore bits.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula attacks post-disaster rebuilding.
Oh, thank God Charlotte got a couple shots of this.
To meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Bro. I hope Charlotte had her camera out that whole time.
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research
Winglet.
Institute.
It actually worked and saved everybody.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Julia turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Nothing will. I don't know how Nautilin's gonna top that, man. How will they do better than this?
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
A genius. Charlotte gonna be a billionaire after the story.
Barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start. We didn't just meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With a disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Right.
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
She has such an amazing business plan. Dude, if she were a YouTuber these days, she would succeed. Just get a hook, get people in, boom, 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 boom. Publish content. They come back for more content. She's got a brain. She's got a content brain.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home.
Wow.
I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
When I say the level of detail they went, like, the links they went to just to make that ending there perfect.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from
I want to
start
go
to finish?
on the
What's
arc.
there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Oh.
You're the best
To ask people
incubators
what
of
they think?
news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Still hasn't had that meeting, huh?
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
I guess now there's no reason to turn him down because it all happened. There's nothing we're hiding anymore.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make
Poisson?
a trip to the fortress. There are some things
Poisson?
you'll only know when you get there.
Wow. Out of 10, 90,000. This is why I like the game. Say what you about its problems, but they nailed this aspect. It's fan enjoyment,
Navia!
character building, world building.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
But you know what that does mean? Malus and Silver are gone. You can't bring back anybody who was turned back into an Oceanid. She's with the Fatui.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
I can't believe they are the ones that lost out.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich.
Girl?
He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
What's up, Garunt Snezhevich?
Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
I wonder if there are any like huge casualties with all the water filling it over. And how did...
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Oh, he's a big fan.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
You know what's so crazy though? Is whenever I see this type of outfit, my brain instantly goes, materials, and kill that guy. And I'm gonna like be in a whole society of people dressed like this. Which is crazy. I'm gonna be like in Snezhnaya one day, I'm like,
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible.
I just like don't trust this
Or would you
outfit
be willing
ever.
to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Thanks, he's so nice.
You're
Like,
back too. How are things?
hey girl.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Yeah. What'd she say?
You're here too, Clorian?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
She loves her.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
I bet she didn't even waver. She ain't scared.
Forget it.
Oh my god!
I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
All we need is a little updraft. A little bit of wind, and we all win.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
The two guys like... The button's struggling for his life, man. Jeez. Aww. I'm gonna miss this one day.
Did Paimon look cute in it?
Yeah.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Chlorand. All right, who's next? Charlotte takes more photos of Poisson.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take any more photos of anybody. Oh, so sorry. That was my phone flashlight, Chlorand. Sorry. Hey, when I just accidentally hit the flashlight button.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow.
One
You
day.
really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too.
They have tea time
I
together,
asked
of course.
Sejuani, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
I love how this guy is just here. By the way, that's my favorite part of this. This random dude is just here. He's like, wow, sounds like a lot of process to get that across.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Ain't no damn way.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
I would just lie to go to tea with her. We'd show up for tea and she's like, what's interesting? I'm like, forgot, sorry. What's up, group?
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Ridesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
Uh-huh.
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Uh-huh.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Guys, I don't know if they're talking about tea.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Guys, I don't think they're talking about tea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real with you. They've said the word tea too many times for it to be tea.
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Tea and shortbread.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
Oh, he... Sorry.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
I genuinely don't know why he's here.
All right. Leave it to me.
Why is he here?
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
But he thinks he's on the team.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Oh, why you looking, huh?
I did. It was a gift from Sejuani. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Bro, you cannot be any more obvious. This is the most obvious thing that I've ever seen in my life. Y'all having tea, eating shortbread, exchanging lipstick. This makes Beto and Ningguang look tame. Hoyo is treading on a mighty thin line. You're on mighty thin ice, buddy. Hoyo, you're on mighty thin ice, buddy. They're definitely fricking, No, they're having sex. It's not even... They're having sex with each other and with Risley. They're all... This is what they're doing, guys. All right.
Wow. Guess we're here
I'm gonna
again,
be
huh?
sad when this is over.
There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
A real mundane nostalgia.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Well...
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Can I join tea time?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte,
and shortbread,
whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
Oh, it's time for an interview.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me.
Yes, sir. I'm
But
going
that
to be here,
said,
sir.
I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Time for an interview section. I want to be the one like interviewing him. Are you okay? Oh yeah, the lovers. That's right.
Hey,
They
no
help
need to be
engineer the
so
arc.
nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Are you gonna like tell them we're dating? Or you just like you're gonna cut that out? Just like make sure we're not too close to each other.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Yep.
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Can we have one article over?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
I forgot how he sounded. This is my first time being interviewed. And then...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
You think so?
The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Wow.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Can I go on it, please? I would like to go on that, and hopefully it's just not just for a cutscene. We can like, they built a giant ass ship. Surely we can explore it as players, right?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze up opportunities for all the words.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
So, sir, have you actually committed murder? Yes. Have you had sex with Chlorine and Navia? Are they having sex with each other? Okay, thank you. That's all.
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's
Dwayne.
here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Yeah, I remember that time that some people believe that Siegewing was the Hydro Archon. Y'all remember that time?
Ah, Siegewing.
Imagine we get a new arc and she just emerges. She's like, I've been fooling all of you. I'm one of the heavenly principles.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegewing. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
She's so cute.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
She's so cute, adorable.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
She could be on. She's just the not lit Archon.
Other than that flying ship,
I
got a tad too much attention, I think.
This guy loves Reddit.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He's more of a behind the scenes. Behind the scenes kind of guy. You talk with Risley a little bit longer and share removed from above
I
ground.
see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Bro, we're gonna have to wait until the Notland finale to see that man again. He actually got thrown into the abyss, like the void, like whatever that was.
He sure did win them over, huh?
My theory about Child is that he is gonna come back incredibly strong. Like so much so that he can threaten the upper ranks of the Fatui or something like that. If he's gotta undergo like training for not being able to defeat a small whale, you best know his ass gonna be whooped into shape.
I'll tell them that there's good news
But he
and
doesn't have a
bad news.
vision.
The good being that their boss seems fine.
We still have
The
that.
bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Yeah, he's gonna become like the floor 12, like floor 13 boss.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
A V2 banner for him would be sick.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
It'd be so funny if the next arc of Star Rail, he's just there. Child is just like, I don't know. I found my way here. I would actually lose my shit. And it's not like an impossible idea for him to just be a wanderer somewhere.
As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Like, that's the next biggest confirm they could do, is that the crossover is that close. That would be crazy though, right? Imagine we go to the next place in Star Rail, and he's just like, I don't know. I'm from somewhere else, trying to find stuff for Tusser. That's my brother. And also, I have a lot of fucking money. It has no value here, but...
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
That would confirm direct crossover.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
There'll be a next time?
She slid that in there.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Okay, see you later. Okay, bye. I'll be back.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Oh, God.
A wedding?
Oh. Mama beeswax. My weed. I'm not ready to get my weed. What are we?
Why are you looking at me like that?
Bro, she want him so bad. She want every bit of that 129 soaking wet League of Legends 10-year plus player. Oh, every last bit.
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
He smelled like McDonald's. And nerd.
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
Actually, that's nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Why are you being ridiculous?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Yeah. Okay. Good luck, guys. Good luck with that over there. Yo, goodbye, guys. It's nice to be with you again.
You know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Did a photo shoot calendar would go hard with him, though.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Who would buy a naked calendar from him, be real?
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Dope. Now, the last thing is we haven't seen Farina. Are they leaving?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Pockets?
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Yo, what's good? My day one. All right, dab me up, all right? I've been through everything with you, my boy.
Would you like a magic pocket?
Uh-huh.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
What I'm gonna do?
Trick a friend?
Why does she look at Fremine?
I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Why are you looking at us?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
You just said the word trick and Fremine right after.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
This poor kid needs a hug.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Here's my home address.
You sure are working hard.
I'm gonna give that to
Fremine
somebody in the future.
socialize.
Like, oh, can I have like your contact with them? Yeah, this is where I live.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
That's so cute.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Dude, after that work we pulled off today, yeah.
And that said, would anyone
cute.
want to see a diver escape underwater?
I would watch it.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Okay, hear me out. Notlin's show, he escapes from underwater lava. That'll sell the door. That'll sell tickets at the door.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Aw, family pic.
Got it.
I've always loved how, like, monotone Lynette is.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Wow.
So, how have things been, traveler?
A lot.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
She wants me.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Ain't no damn way. Ain't no damn way you get the gnosis to a Fatui. Have you played Genshin Impact before? Do you know how the fuck this works? Fatui just say, give me. And then everybody's like, okay, I'll give you. Because you said give me. You said please.
Gift? A gnosis?
You said please. There's one more gnosis to collect.
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
I don't think that's a good trade.
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
But a gnosis?
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Here we go. Stay tuned for the next patch and the next patch and the next patch.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Maybe he'll tell us.
Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
He's just in the void.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess we're not gonna see him until Snezhnaya. He can't travel anymore. No more Mr. Worldwide, I guess. So I guess we can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
Did Skirk really put him back here?
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
What is happening? Okay, hello.
Father.
Mommy. I'll let you know.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
What you gonna do with that Gnosis?
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers, yes.
Uh-huh.
Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you get to keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Me too.
Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
I will be there no matter what. I hope you know that. I will be there no matter what. I just remember something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Oh, child.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
It's so funny that he just like... Ah, take this. Ah, the heavenly principles or whatever. Celestia gave me this. Ah, take it. It doesn't work now.
And that's a wrap for me.
I love her pants.
Huh? You're...
Oh, this is a big scoop.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
Yeah, can you just do that?
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
My kids.
I will.
She's nervous.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
When can I play you?
Farewell, Father.
Ah. And there she goes. The love of my life.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture.
We're family with
Thankfully,
the Fatui now.
I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
We're family. Charlotte, that better be a banger article.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Magic pocket.
To move things about?
That's right.
What is it for?
Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met
I thought
too.
I'd heard it somewhere before.
What do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
What an amazing 5 Archon quest. This is like... This whole journey of Fontaine is my favorite so far.
I guess this must be life.
That's just me.
We will all follow our own
Life.
paths. And
Life.
serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Serendipity.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye. Where's Fossilor and...
Well, guess we
Farina?
sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Yes.
As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Check out Farina's Fallen voice line. Fallen 1.
Am I free?
Bro, this makes so much sense after the Archon quest. She's just been in constant agony and pain just to die. She just wants to die. 500 years keeping what she's kept, man.
I still couldn't do it.
All of these are just her despairing because of the plan.
Don't look at me like this.
Okay, now Farina might be my favorite character in the game. I'm not gonna lie. Great Tic Tacs. We all love Tic Tac.
Ooh, he really is there.
I kind of forgot how cool the entrance is. The entrance is so dope. It's like lit with flames. Hello, sir. Kind of crazy day we've been having. Oh.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
So what happened to the whole gnosis?
Really?
Really?
Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
You know they always drop huge lore nukes at the end of these Archon quests.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
He loves us.
All right, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yeah, let's talk about the draining. Let's talk about the gnosis. Everything.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. The execution of Focalors. Deceived other principals and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign.
But now, since he gave away that gnosis, does it change anything?
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Yeah, how do we change the element of the water?
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Changing every bit of wet.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
You think the Heavenly Principles are going to be mad about him doing that? They are full-fledged humans now. There's no more ocean in them.
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
So he did have the final call. Like, Celeste's gonna be a little upset about that one, but...
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
Let them try to be mad at me. You could say that it was... At that moment, the Fontainians were finally truly born. They're real humans now.
Yeah!
Not the ending I first saw.
Speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
I got a lot.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, so... The child thing was probably passed because Focalor knew that the whale had to be drawn out and then this guy had a connection to the whale. Or the narwhal.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
By chance.
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Okay.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial...
That's Focalor.
Whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
That's probably more aligned, like the latter end.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans.
Actual goat, man. I had like so many conflicting emotions about Focalor when we saw her. I was like, is she using Farina? What's her actual plan here? Is she gonna be good? Is she gonna be bad? What's she gonna turn out to do?
Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
I just didn't know who was acting. Who was acting for every part?
Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
So even their blood, like every Fontainian in the world, even if like a little bit of Fontainian is completely clear.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out.
Oh.
She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me before leaving the Opera House.
She's just not in Fontaine anymore? Where is she? Is she hiding?
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted.
Probably numb after 500 whole years.
She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She gotta go sleep for a year.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
She just moved.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
She's able to get around. Just dye that white hair black and she just blends in.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
That was 500 years of damage.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Question is, I mean, she gets a vision at some point. I guess Celeste has favor on this, but she was a subject that was directly against Celeste, so how could they?
What are your plans
Why
now that
would
you've
they?
regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function.
So now we just gotta, like, have votes based on people and jury.
This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
With all that he's learned.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
Which is a power source for a lot of things in Fontaine.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
At some point he wants to, though.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
It's kind of powerful.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
All right. Why'd you give up the Gnosis? Just for a gift?
Oh, that's right!
This is the big
Say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Trying to make peace in hopes that the Fatui don't use it for something bad?
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yeah, but that's a big gift, man.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power.
Even if a threat were to arise from Snezhnaya?
As such, it has lost
To
all
defend?
meaning for Fontaine.
What about defense? I mean, you think you're just strong enough to handle that if they have all the Gnosis?
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
Because maybe keeping it... If they are bad, they're going to attack no matter what. And we don't want war to start right now. Maybe we get lucky on the off chance that they don't. But if it comes to that, we'll deal with it at the time. But it's bad either way, you know? If they're going to attack, they're going to attack.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
It's more of a thing to keep peace here right now. Because they're going to come for it. They're going to make an issue. He's going to have to deal with it. And things are going to get disrupted. And views are going to be so distorted by the people.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
That's a complicated one. That's the most complicated Gnosis giveaway we've heard yet. But, I mean... Nahida's was like a this or that. And it feels kind of similar, but... Okay. Do I go to Natlan next, or what?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Yeah! Next year! Surely this subathon is not still going when Natlan comes out, right? Like, surely we're not gonna take this moment and put it in the Natlan video when I'm still live, right? Right? Subathon's gonna end by... then. Right? Alright, surely.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
It's a little too fiery and hot for you.
Unlike
Too arid.
ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
Dragons just walking the streets?
Natlan is also the nation of
Fire.
War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
Oh man, we're gonna have so much civil war and outside war.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Okay.
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Oh shit.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
What number?
Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a
I forget what
Fatui
number.
harbinger doing their thing.
The number one!
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Bro, he says go ahead and do it when you're ready. I'm gonna have to wait 9 months. Don't do this to me.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Will you go on a date with me? Sorry, I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke
Again?
to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
Victoria is too.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division.
Bringing this
They
back
are
up.
certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
People suspect one. Isn't there like that extra one? We're all waiting to see who it is.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Skirk. More Skirk content. Let's go.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
He said, order!
What next?
Ooh, tone shift.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference.
What a woman. That's a whole lot of woman.
I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons. but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
God's cursed primordial dragon. Yeah, that's what I was getting to. A little bit of mahogany, maybe.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
The third descender? It's always the end of the quest, man, that just do the most.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
For the fourth, brother was here.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Brother is a descender? I don't know what I'm talking about here. Gnosis are the remains of the third. Noted. That means there are not just two persons, there's more. A sibling isn't a descender. Oh, I knew that. Sorry.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me.
Okay.
But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans.
Those who are greater than humanity possess a different sort of common sense. That's why it's so hard to talk about people, talk with people, in a way that makes sense.
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, so getting rid of the remains of the third descender would keep things more safe. So maybe having all the gnosis is worse than they think. Not as good.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what I'm about to say with it. She's spitting, but I don't know what it means.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
1v1, who you guys got in a fight? Neverlet, Skirk.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though,
Sounds
I
like
could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
We're just gonna stop by my office in Fontaine one day? Next time? Yeah, next time I'm here?
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
Okay, they're confirming playable then, right? Because she's gonna be back.
I do.
Maybe.
Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
Oh.
He can be the messenger then.
So he's gonna tell us who the third descender is when we make it as Neshnaya in 2 years. Oh my god. In 2 years, what will we be doing in 2 years? I'm gonna be like almost 30-ish, and then we're probably gonna still be streaming. That's it. That's all it's gonna change, right? All right. Well, Child's gonna have all the stuff for us one day.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove
Just a
useful or
mail
not,
pigeon.
I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are.
I'll be 27. It's
I
close
just
enough.
thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Bro, Gnosis have completely changed then. Person remains.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
And we trust that. This thing we protect so dearly, we just trust that.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
That's valid. A descender. She mentioned one of them. I'm the fourth. For me, This information means two things. One, of the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, that the one came before me has already died. Descenders, Gnosis, and the one that came before me dead.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this
07.
concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender.
They all do? All of them. They're all broken up bits of an omni person. They had everything? All Gnosis?
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Oh. Yeah, no, it does. Wait, yeah, I can use... I don't have a vision. I can use every single element. I'm the final Gnosis. They're gonna need me. The Fatui are gonna need my Gnosis. Me. They're gonna need my body to complete whatever they're doing. I was the Gnosis all along. They're gonna cut into my body to try to get the Gnosis out. Because I can use every element.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Oh my god.
No, let's not think about this stuff right now.
The next Ashikai video is gonna go crazy.
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all?
So that might mean I might die too.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Okay, where do we start? Do we just like... How about we just go to Shinej Night first? Let's just do that.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
For now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the god?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all.
Let him spit.
And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
They're all the same. Now I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna cover my crotch because of this suit. That is insane work, man. The best Archon quest, the best region by far. And we are now set up for Notland. As obviously gonna be a crazy amount of content in between the next like 9 months to a year. I mean, probably just around 9 months to a year. We're gonna have our yearly Dane stuff appearance. We're gonna have so many other things to come across, just like we did with Wanderers side of the story. Where will it go from here? I don't know. I feel like the Ark is a setup. Skirk is a big setup. This otherworldly power. This Gnosis things are such big lore bombs. And now we travel to the land of war. Insane. Let me talk to him one more time, make sure there's nothing else I left out.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more. Ask
okay.
away. I will tell you the
That's
truth.
everything.
I suggest that you fully prepare.
Nothing's open. The land of the dragons, here we come. We got war. Thank you, everybody on YouTube who has watched along with us. Genshin Impact is amazing, and it continues to prove itself more and more and more. And actually, around this time is my 1 year anniversary of creating content on the game. So thanks for watching. If you enjoyed, subscribe and come back for more of whatever's next. Come on by to the subathon if you're watching this, because we've been live for 63 whole days. The people have kept us here for that long, and you still haven't clicked. There's something you want to see. There's a little bit of everything for everybody. Come on by, subscribe. I'll see you guys very soon. And by soon, I mean 10 more months from now. Okay, bye.